2 vertical is almost there. There we go. Perfect.
Nice. Me in this.
Ground control pulled up.
Nice.
Trello. Next line on title splash art.
Oh yeah. Okay, I wanted to get your opinion on something.
Hmm.
Am I tripping, or is there a vertical line down the middle of the splash art?
Wait 1 sec. Let me open up the game.
I'm not gonna point it out. I'm gonna see if you see what I see. I'll point it out if you don't see it.
Vertical line
Vertical line
down the
Down.
middle.
almost the middle between the titles, the buttons. To the right of the buttons and to the left of the salmon. Look there.
Oh. Yeah,
You see that?
I do.
It
But it's
goes
not-
all the
It doesn't go all the way up though, does it? Oh no, it does.
way up to the M. I can see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can see it in the trees, but it's definitely there all the way from the beach down.
Well, let me go find the file itself.
Okay. It's been like low-key bugging me every time I see the main menu.
Interesting.
Do you play Fortnite? I have not played
Sometimes.
Fortnite. I have not played Fortnite since Fortnite dropped.
Oh, we used to play Fortnite back in the day. Like
Yeah, back when
for
Fortnite
reals,
was cool.
back when Fortnite was
Now,
cool.
before it was
Uh,
cool.
Before it was cool. No, I play Fortnite occasionally, sometimes. I have some cool skins, so it makes it fun to play.
Oh, you have cool skins?
I have cool skins, yeah.
Hey, can you get skins for free in Fortnite?
Nope. Actually,
Bruh.
wait. That might not be true.
Alex W. You seem like you play Fortnite. Can you get Fortnite skins for free?
I know I paid
there-
for some skins.
Is there any way to earn them?
I don't remember.
They have OG
OG
back?
back?
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Too many sweats.
You gotta play Fortnite Festival. It's just
I
Rock
don't
Band.
know what that means. Oh, the
it's
rock
just rock-
band?
Yeah,
I probably should get into that.
it's fun, dude.
I think I'm like obsessed. It's only Christmas. I'm obsessed with Rock Band.
Okay. So here's the piece of art that we took this. If you
They have
don't know.
Fortnite Mobile?
Yeah, lots of people play on mobile.
Oh my goodness, I'm so uneducated.
Okay. Here's the piece of art we're using. And I see the line. It's
All right.
definitely an artifact left over because if you look at the tall art is the original one, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's on the border between the tall art and the extra part drawn. So it's an artifact left over from that. We can draw and
Oh.
paint a new, like try and fuzz it out.
Yeah, maybe just literally just like a little GIMP smudge.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
No,
Mm,
we're making a game, Alex
yeah.
W. If you're still here.
Yeah, we play games sometimes, but right now we're making a game.
All right, I need to clean up my spaghetti. I have so much shit in here.
I'm not gonna clean it up on any of the like art in the Steam assets because it's never big enough to see
Yep.
on those
Yeah,
ones.
that's fine. I don't care.
But I'll go find the file that we're using for the main menu and touch it up a bit.
Cool. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Moving platform manager. Don't need this. Get rid of both of those.
My stuff. Okay.
This was in scene manager.
Yeah, no, Fortnite Festival's fun. Also, Lego Fortnite. Lego Fortnite's really fun. Lego Fortnite's basically just a survival crafting game,
It's interesting.
base building game, and it's Lego themed. There's nothing really to do with Fortnite except you can use all your Fortnite skins. And it's crazy, most of them have Lego variants. So like, I think I have like a Legend of Korra skin, and she's got a Lego character for Lego
I've
Fortnite.
s- I've such mixed emotions about Fortnite.
Yeah.
Like, just kind of live service games in general. I don't know how I feel about them.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they took a lot of mobile game tactics and brought them to computer games.
Mm,
I don't know. A lot of FOMO.
yeah.
That's why I really liked Helldivers too. Because you never really missed out on anything. It was just you got it a lot later. Hold up.
Okay, I think I've cleaned it up.
Yeah.
If you want to you can take a look at my screen, see if you can see it before I export it.
Take a peek.
But it would have been.
Yeah, you can just zoom out.
Right about where the blue line is.
Can you like make it so it fills your screen so it looks like the splash screen? Yeah.
Maybe.
That's good.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep. Assets. Okay. Re-import this asset and yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Clean.
Menu music in.
Adding menu music. Ooh, fun. Both well and retaining your sanity.
About 20 minutes ago, I was
That's good.
not.
Yeah.
Literally right before this, we started streaming, joined the call, and he was like, "How you doing?" I was like,
"What's going on, man?"
"I am bashing my head against the wall."
And as soon as you started sharing your screen, it fixed itself.
Yeah, classic Schrodinger's issue.
Yeah.
Someone else looks at it, it just fixes itself. I didn't even like change anything. I changed things that I'd already tweaked. Like, dude,
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of that happening. It happens at least once a week. Yeah. Retaining sanity. Yeah, okay, maybe. What was I doing?
Okay. I gotta decide what I'm gonna work on this afternoon.
Now I'm realizing something's wrong with how I'm oh, it's my alarm. Something's wrong with how I'm scaling the speed. But I'm going to commit these.
Okay, cool. Yeah, push it up and I'll take a look.
Kind of a big couple commits.
Okay.
If you hit new game, it should handle everything. You shouldn't have to delete your save file.
Okay.
I guess that deletes your save file.
That's good point. Could work on the waterfalls or the currents, or maybe I might start on the hook and just kind of make a new hook system.
Yeah, I was really leaning towards making it so the hooks just had a vector and it shot you in that vector.
That's all it does.
Or like,
well, the hook
yeah,
has got to
so
move too, right? Like,
yeah. So the hook like moves, but like we don't use the current thing anymore. So that way the lake, because it's pretty annoying to have those currents in the lake. Because like, oh, you dodge the hook, but then you like clip the current, and then we also don't really have to worry about the current not being like exact if we don't use them as like obstacles, you know? If we only use them as like ways to expedite you when you fall or like as a launch, then it's like okay, you know?
Yeah, because we can hide the edges of them.
Yeah, and it like doesn't really matter because it's not like an exact movement.
Yeah, okay, I can get. So basically, we say we're okay with where the currents are because we're not gonna put them front and center ever.
Is this game kind of like yes?
Yeah, yep. Oh yes, it is. Here, Riley's got to go now, but I can show you right now. We can do a little playthrough.
Please auto merge. Please auto merge. Oh, it's in the demo branch.
Oh,
Okay.
that's okay. I don't need to pull. All right, let me show you. This game is kind of like Jump King, kind of like Getting Over It.
I can just leave my computer on.
I can also. I mean, you can leave too. I can switch views here.
Okay, I'll just do that.
Okay.
Okay, I have an appointment. I will be back 3-ish.
Yeah. Cool. Here we are. See ya. It's a game where you control a salmon using only two buttons, a left button and a right button. Thank you so much for following, Opons. We appreciate it. We wanted to make a game where there's only two controls, and one of the first things that we came upon when trying to figure out a theme for the game was this idea of a fish. So you have the A key and the L key, and they spin you and they move you a little bit. And when you alternate hitting them, it moves you forward. And you hold the key to turn. We also have a narrator, kind of like Getting Over It does, but our narrator is a little different. She's more of a documentary narrator who is going to teach you about the life cycle of a salmon as you're participating in it. We've got these sort of pseudo water physics here that are nice. And these little particles are going to tell you where to go to help lead the way. There's all kinds of other hidden areas that you can find and collectibles like the salmonberry you see here. And so you have all these different jumps that you have to do. And the game is very big. Not very big. It's pretty big. There's 6 different environments that we've made, 6.5-ish. And there are spots where you can fall. Oh, I just fell. You can fall all the way down. We wanted our game to be a little bit easier than kind of Getting Over It. Like it's a little bit more accessible. So there aren't a ton of spots where you can fall from the very end of the game to the very beginning, but there are a couple. And we've also built in some nice accessibility settings, I think, that people will appreciate. So one of them is the hold to swim mode, because pushing just 2 keys over and over again can get not only repetitive, but it also can be pretty trying on your hands. And if you've got any kind of arthritis or anything like that, this game's basically unplayable. So we added hold to swim, which makes it so that when you hold down the 2 movement keys, it swims forward for you. So watch this. If I hold the keys down, it just automatically swims forward, which is super, super nice. So all you have to do is aim and then hold, and it swims ahead. And so that makes it much easier to play. You have a lot less control over where you're going specifically. So it's still very challenging. It's just challenging in a different way, which to us was really good because it meant that sort of the spirit of the challenge of the game was still there. But it makes it playable for people who might not have been able to play it before. And then, of course, our much bigger accessibility setting is quick save mode. And quick save mode basically is exactly what it sounds like. You can hold the space bar to set a quick save point, and you can see a little ghost salmon was left there. And then if I tap the space bar, it resets me. So if I miss my jump, well, I made that jump. So let's go here, put a quick save point here, up. Oh no, I missed it and I fell down. I just hit the quick save and it brings me right back. Um, this was nice because for a couple of reasons. It means for people who this game is just too hard, which it might be, um, there's a way that they can get through it, right? You basically have infinite tries at every jump. And yeah, that might take away from the failure part. Uh, but I think our game does have a little bit of an emphasis on narrative, and we want people to be able to experience the whole narrative. So that'll make it so more people will be able to finish the game. But we also have a leaderboard. You'll notice here time will not appear on the leaderboard. If you turn on quick save mode, your time does not appear on the leaderboard. So the only way to post the time is to play it in the default game mode. You can still use hold to swim and get on the leaderboard. To be honest, I find hold to swim more challenging than playing the game normally, but uh, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. We're pretty happy with the accessibility settings in the game, uh, and we've gotten really good feedback on them from people. We did a play test back in December, and some of the biggest pieces of feedback were for people who like hard and challenging games, it was good, but for anybody who's not into that, they wanted more settings, and having those settings there doesn't diminish from the people who want the challenge, right? The challenge is still there. In fact, the challenging mode is the default. And having the leaderboard be sort of an incentive to play the default settings is good too. There's a demo on Steam right now. If you want to go play it, you can play the demo right now. And the demo includes the first two areas of the game, so it's a pretty good chunk. Uh, and you can try and get on that leaderboard. So far, the fastest time I think is like 32 seconds to complete the demo, which is crazy to me. Uh, and the longest on the leaderboard is about 2 hours. Um, but generally, I think if you use quick save mode, you can get through it in about half an hour. Um, oh, thank you so much for the wish list. We appreciate it. Yeah, the full game comes out next month. So not too long now. We're in the final stretch, basically. Uh, but we really tried hard to get as much of the systems of the game in place for the demo so that building the full game was not actually a ton more work than the demo was. So that's how we were able to basically say demo is 1 month, and then the next month is the game. So it'll be sometime in March here. We haven't announced a specific date yet, just because we want to be 100% sure. But it'll be in March for sure. This crab is so tough. I'm really bad at it. Riley built the crab, and he says it's easy. Oh my, that was bad. That was bad. Yeah. Yeah, we've got so this beach area is the end of the demo, and if you get to the end of it, it's basically up here into our lake area, and then this is the end of the demo. Uh, but we have this lake area which comes next, and the lake is completely gonna get remade. We are not at all happy with how the lake looks and feels right now, but we've got these hook obstacles where they don't work right now, of course, but ideally, when you run into them, they will grab you and throw you into the air, kind of push you backwards. Um, and then what comes next? Oh yeah, we call this the waterfall area, sort of like a waterfall cave. Um, and this has got some fun sort of like backflip jumps that you have to learn. So you have to learn how to bounce off walls. Oh, oh man, almost made it. And we have a couple the first backflip jump is one with no consequence, right? So this is an opportunity for you to practice backflipping over and over again. But if you get all the way over to here, this one's another backflip that you got to do. Uh, and if you fall, let's see if I can make it here. Oh, Oh man, I made it. Okay, but say I hadn't made it. If I'd fallen down here, that's good. I bounced off here, so I got into the lake. But if I hadn't bounced off this side, I could have fallen all the way down to here. Um, and we've got one spot. Where is it? Is it this one? So this is our salmon ladder themed area, and this is one of the very last jumps in the game is to get from this water body to this water body in this tiny little space. It's really tough. You got to be super gentle. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, maybe it's not super tough. It is tough. But say you didn't make it and you fall all the way down, all the way down, all the way down to the very, very beginning. It's moving that looks hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, some of them when you get all the way up to the salmon ladder area, we have moving platforms. These guys here. Ugh. Pretend I made that. Huh? um. Oh man, that's tough. Yeah, we just added these like in the last basically couple days. Oh man. Well, I have not quite figured out how to do these moving platforms yet. I will. Oh, that wasn't it either. Let's see if we can get in there. Yeah, okay. Oop, overshot it. Back to the waterfall. Um, yeah, and then the final area is the area we call the mountain spring. So it's kind of like fish heaven, where the salmon go to spawn. But I think this afternoon here, I'm gonna work on remaking our hook obstacle because we rebuilt the character controller a few months ago, and when we did that, a lot of our obstacles no longer function. So I think I'm gonna make it so that this hook uh, works again. So that is my project for this afternoon. Okay. Let's take a look at our. I think we have a hook scene. Let's just make a new one. I think probably this has got way too much going on. Let's make a new one. Hook objects. We're gonna call it new hook. So such good naming conventions. Let's see here. Yeah, if you have any content creators that you think might enjoy playing upstream, either let them know because the demo's available for free right now and they can play it, or send us an email at galamagames@gmail.com or just tell us here uh, because we can put them on our list to reach out to and send them the demo and we can send them a key for the game when it comes out if you have any content creators you think would really love to play it. Um, well, because we want to get as many people with as many audiences as possible to try the game out. Um, it'll be part of Next Fest this coming week, so I'm sure you might see it pop up in things related to Next Fest. Um, is that an animated sprite? Well, wait, maybe I don't need a new hook scene. Probably don't. Got timers here. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in this script. No, I'm just gonna write a new one. I don't want to dig through this right now. Um, animated sprite, and we need an area 2D for collision. Collision shape. Let's use a collision polygon actually, so we can match the size better. Um, okay, let's get that hook sprite. Let's see. New sprite frames. Vertical, we got one, and I believe we have 5 frames. Yes. Nice. Good. Got that moving. And this has got an additive sprite, right? For the red light. Why don't I just copy that guy? There. It's a little bright. I don't think I like that. Is that what it looks like on here too? I guess so. Okay. Um, Pin joint that attaches two physics bodies at a single point align them to 3D or rotate. Static body 2D. Joint connected to two physics. Let's give this a collision polygon. Yeah. And make it match pretty closely so that it doesn't feel unfair in any way. Give them a little bit of room around around there. Yeah, there we go. Just copy that collision body onto the static body. Perfect. And I believe, let's look up stuff about pin joints because I've never used them. Pin joint 2D. What do we got? For example, a rigid body can be attached to a static body to create a pendulum or a seesaw. Like that. Okay, so new hook. Let's put this in the scripts folder. It's a horrible organization. Okay. And let's get references to all of our things on Ready Bar. I just need the pin joint probably, don't I? Pin joint. Oh, Pons, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, and you do end up playing the demo, let us know what you think. We super appreciate the feedback. If you have anything that you think should be changed, let us know. Especially Next Fest is coming up soon. We want to make sure the demo's in as good a shape as possible. We've got a couple more patches planned already before Monday, but at least one major one, at least. Do you do game dev as well, or do you just like to play games or hang around the game and software development category? Yep. Let's make sure this is a joint 2D. Body equals dot issue. Can I just do pin joint? Node B. Usually, yeah, I'm a game designer at Respawn. Work on Star Wars games. Work around software and dev. Dude, it's like my dream job. I applied to so many of those positions and internships when I was in school. That's super cool. Uh, Work around software and dev. Nice. Joint node equals body. Let's see what happens. I don't know if this is just gonna work. I gotta put one in the main scene. Work on the Star Wars games. I really enjoyed Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order. It's a tough market. Yeah, yeah. I I've done who knows how many applications, both in game design and development, and just in tech in general. I was very lucky that I had an internship last summer for software engineering, and they've offered me a job that I'll be starting next month. But my my co-developer Riley here is in the 300 400 applications in the last 6 months or something. Uh, and to be honest, he's a better programmer than I am. Like, so it's yeah, freaking sucks. Let's pull up the demo. No, yeah, yeah. It'd be pretty cool if the indie game thing like works out full time. Like, I would love if this game kind of blows up. I mean, blows up would be if it makes enough money to justify the time we spent on it. That would be really cool. We're not banking on it. Like, it's we're doing as much as we can to make it as good as possible and to market it as much as we can without spending any money. But yeah, I think it'll just be if we get I think if we get someone with a big enough following to play it, I'm I really think that it could do really well because I feel like people who like hard games will like this game. But I don't know. Just got to get it in front of enough eyes, I think, is kind of the trick. Uh, I don't know, like how else to. We don't have any money to spend on marketing, so it's just a matter of giving it to streamers and content creators basically, and saying, please play our game, uh, and hope we get a at least 1% response. Like I don't know, we've reached out to 150 people maybe by now. And we've gotten a handful of responses, which has been really great, actually. Um, so I'm excited because the people who have said they're going to play it are going to play it like during Next Fest, which it'll be busy. So I think we got to try and cut through that noise during Next Fest. But uh, yeah, anybody playing it is good, I think. And even if it doesn't, blow up, that's okay too. Like I'm really proud of the work that we put into it. Um, and so I just want to see some people play it and enjoy it because I think what we made is good, and I think that for the people that the game is for, they'll like it. What am I looking for? What's my train of thought? Full level. That's what we called it. Okay. Let's put a hook in. Right there. Let's see what happens. That's so bright. It's so funny. Okay. I don't need any sound. Yeah, for sure. It looks like it has a chance, especially with all these accessibility settings. Well, that was the intention, right? Is hard games are freaking hard, and that's the appeal of them, right? Is that they're super challenging and they're frustrating and they make for good rage content, right? But oh, the static body has collisions turned on, doesn't it? That's why. Um, but we wanted it partially because we have this emphasis on narrative that like I think a lot of rage games don't necessarily. Um, we wanted people to be able to experience the whole narrative, so it's like if the game is impossible for some people, then they'll never get to finish it. So we got to do something about that. Um, Pin joint, static body, collision. Can I just do that? I think that'll work. Let's just reload this scene. Yeah, it'll be a pretty short turnaround, I think. Like we're not really giving the game time to like grow basically. Like we put the Steam page up in November, like around Thanksgiving, I think, and then we launched a playtest in December to get some feedback. And that was super helpful. It's awesome. Get some people to play in the game and get some feedback on the controls. Um, and then I finished school in December, and so January, January we worked basically like 12 hours a day on this, getting it super polished and getting the demo totally finished and getting all the systems for the whole game into the demo so that we could publish the demo. And we did that at the very beginning of February. And then February is just going to be spent building out the game and building out the level for the whole game. And then March is polish, basically. But there's not like enough time to generate a momentum, you just kind of got to hope it gets kickstarted at some point, right? Some big streamer plays it or something like that. uh, so let's find out why exactly. Well, yeah, we didn't spend years on it. That was part of the the initial goal was to spend a short amount of time and do the whole process. We wanted to make a game, start a game, make a game, finish it, publish it, do the whole thing, start a business, like do all of it and have it take less than a year, basically, which it will. We started this in June, um, was when we first decided to start on the project. And so it'll be like 9 months, 10 months maybe by the time it comes out. Um, so yeah, see a lot of games get stuck on making things for years with little to no return value. Yeah, we very much are wanting to do a game every 6 to 9 months, basically, with the two of us. Um, and so we've already got the next one like planned and ready. So as soon as this one's out, we'll do any bug fixing, of course, that needs to be done. Uh, but basically, dive right into the next game and hopefully have it out by like October, November of this year, and kind of try to keep up that cadence. And hopefully, hope it pays off. I think in the long run, we won't be working on it full time anymore. After this one, it'll be have to be part time, so the scope will have to decrease a little. Because even this was supposed to be a small scoped game, but of course has grown and grown. Um, let's see. Okay, why did that not work? I think I know what. Collision. Yes, we want to be on the fish. I'm looking on the fish. Ooh, yikes. Invalid assignment, node B with value type rigid body on an object type pin joint. What? Okay, well, clearly I don't actually know how pin joints work. So, with that. um, well, maybe I need to make a new pin joint. No, that can't be right. Because I would just set it up the same way I'm doing this. Mm, invalid assignment or property of key node B with a value of type rigid body on a base object of pin joint. But pin joints have. Oh, wait. This node A. This is not a publicly available property. Is it joint 2D? Look at joint 2D. All joints. Node A, node B. The node path. Um, I need to assign a path to it. Can I just do get path? That work? Returns the path to this directory? No, that's not what I want. I want the path in the scene tree, which is usually called what? Path. Maybe I can just do node.path if that works. Well, let's actually wait. Let's see if it lets me do this. Nope. Keep path. Okay. Um, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Just got to get the path of a node. name. I don't remember the way to like get the path in the tree. Get node, get path. Right? Return the node absolute path relative to the scene tree. Is that not what I just did? Get path. It's here. Okay. Okay, wait, that worked. So now I should be able to that there. And now that it's looking for a node path. Aha! Okay, got stuck. Hey, that's kind of cool. That's funny. Okay. Um, let's turn on collision shapes and restart this. Okay. This doesn't need to be visible. Neither does this. Pin joint. I don't understand how pin joints work. So mm, at a single point, allowing them to freely rotate. So it attaches it to a single point. Oh, maybe it's okay. Wait, this is. Oh, I can't undo that. Stuck. Let's start the game over. I don't need collision shapes on. Let's make it so that this static body is not big. Let's just put it basically there. Get rid of. This doesn't need to be a polygon. This can just be a shape. Uh, okay. Try it again. That I think should connect us to the tip. Oh, that's not what I was expecting to happen. Okay, let's turn collision shapes on and see what we're looking at. Okay. Oh, I gotta restart. Okay. Does the pin joint need to like be somewhere specific? Maybe if I Does that need to be there? I don't understand what these yellow bars are. The higher this value, the more the bond to the pin partner can flex. Maximum rotation. Okay. And having a motor turns the pin. Oh, interesting. That spin? No. Weird. Bias. Move in different directions. The bias controls how fast the joint pulls them back to their original position. Pull on the joint. Do not collide with each other. The static body is super small now, so okay, let's see what happens. Now I can't move at all. Oh wait, yeah I can. Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Well, let's just be a timer for now. Let me just throw a quick timer in here. New hook. Timer. Pin range on node B will be equal to set it to nothing. Okay, an empty string. Probably tell me that's not allowed, but whatever. Timer timeout. So then we also do more dot start. Let's see. Let's make it 5 seconds. And we'll try it again. Okay, we're stuck. We can move. It should. Yeah, just let us go. Okay. I wonder why we're stuck around this circle. Now we're off. And if I move again, it's gonna. Oh no, we have to leave to get unstuck. Okay, that's good. Okay. I wish it would move me closer to the. Oh, I wonder what happens if I get stuck on the top end of the hook there. Let's try this. Oh, and now we're stuck all the way out there. Oh, okay. So it's basically. And then we're stuck again. Basically, it just ties us to it wherever we are. Hmm. Possible. You wanna come on up here? Just say hello to the street? Yeah. Yeah. Hello. What do you have to say? Anything you want to say to the world? No. You just kind of want to sleep, huh? Don't you? You wanted to get on the desk and take a nap. Oh my gosh. Thank you. My mic was muted. I think my cat might have pushed the mute button on my mic. Thank you very much. I hope I wasn't muted for long. Thank you for that. Buddy, can't believe you did that. You muted my microphone, huh? Why would you do that? Thanks. Okay. Interesting that it pushes me away. Oh, but it pushes me back to that point. No, okay. Let's try making that collision a little smaller. Um, Here, grab this guy, and just reset. And it was just in that muted moment when you revealed all meaning of life. I know. I actually I revealed all of the secrets about our game and told everyone all of the cheat codes to beat the game and get the best time. But now no one will ever know. Let's say we'll have that part be the hook. Let's make it be a little wider, maybe. Okay, let's try that. Okay, Oz, you're in my way, buddy. I cannot see. Okay. It's a little stuck, so maybe I like that softness value. So maybe if I just turn that down a little bit, kind of be what we want. Let's put in some print statements too. Uh, Fish hooked. And we'll say, oh, good, he's laying down. Print fish released. And then pin joint. The higher this value, the more the bond to the pinned partner can flex. Set it down to 8. Oh, the timer restarts. Fish is already hooked. So let's just put a check in there to say if fish is already hooked. Hooked equals false. And then we'll say here fish hooked is true. And then set that to false when it gets released. And then here we do this if and fish are not fish hooked. Good. Okay. And so now I can go in here, get stuck, I can move it around a little, and I'm bound, and then I get released. Nice. Okay, good. And then let's turn down this because this is still way too much. Yeah, grabs this on there. Oh, and then I went back onto it. Nice. Okay, so now we want the hook to throw into the air. And that animation should probably only take like a second, so the timer can only be a second as well. Um, so let's make that a new property. Or you know what, we can make that an export variable so that can be specific. Um, var, and we'll call it hook time, default to 1. And then we can have another one, call this hook direction. This will be the direction it'll throw us in. And this one's going to be a vector 2. Okay. Let's already. Let's get a reference to the timer now. That's more going to be a permanent thing. Good. And timer dot. What is that property called? Wait time. Timer dot wait time. Yeah. Okay. Equals book time. Oh, animation time has to change. Maybe we don't animate it. Maybe it just moves in that direction for that amount of time. Don't bother animating. Let's make the default hook direction just up. So vector 2, 0, -1. Yeah. Mm, Then we also would need to make the hook fade and return to its original position. Original position. Another vector 2. And we can say original position equals the global position of the hook. Okay, so what are we going to do in here? Lerp hook towards, or no, we will move. I know. Let's lerp hook in direction. I don't even need to pseudocode that. I'm just going to write that. Position, say plus equals. Oh, why don't we make a hook speed too? Speed. It can be a float. Equals hook direction times hook speed. Okay. Oh, this is gonna need to be something like 100 probably. And so we say if fish hooked then we do that. And then at the end, once fish hooked is false, we need to fade this and then reset its position. So fade to, well, for now, let's just set its position back to the, and then we'll do the fade flow position equals original position. Global position with a value of type nil. How did the timer just time out? It's weird. Shouldn't happen again. How is that timer timing out? Oh, it's supposed to be a one shot. That's why. Okay, that'll fix that. Let's reload. Get all these new changes. Yeah, okay, let's see. Whoa! Shit. What? Okay. Did he restart? No, it did not. Oh, wait. Ah, it did. Okay. I just need to do original position times the scale factor. Okay. That's so funny. And then it goes back there. Perfect. Okay, so the speed is way too much. Let's just try speed of 1, actually. Oh, actually, because I probably need to do times delta, don't I? Now it's going to be super slow because I set it to 1, but that's okay. Nice, okay. Let's go up to 10. Try that again. Not even close to fast enough. That felt exactly the same. Hmm. That barely moved at all. What did I do wrong? Okay, well, let's just get rid of the delta then, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I guess it does. Maybe that value is not being updated when I'm saving. That could be. Well, wait, it is because I. Not hook. Hook time. Hook speed is still 100. Oh, I thought so. 1. And then delta. Okay. Barely moves at all. Well, now it's not going anywhere at all. That's not right. Mm, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's better. But I don't think I want it to be. I guess we don't want any softness on that pin joint. okay. Don't like the way that it follows. I put it on top. Feels like there's still softness. Why does it feel like that? Go to this guy. Softness is 0. So feels like if they're pinned together, it shouldn't be able to move that distance away. Mm, minimum, maximum rotation? I don't think that's what I want. What I can do, I can use the animation player for the fading out, though. Let's do that. Mm, or I can just do a couple while loops in here. Now, animate it. Fade out. It's gotta be quick. So 0.2 maybe. And property track, book, modulate it. Key there. A key there. Just bring that alpha down. Oh, what was this? It's fine. Let's see here. Let's get a reference to our animation player. Animation player. Animation player dot play. Fade out. Wait. Animation player dot fin. Is it finished? Animation finished. Then after it fades out, then I want to reset its position. And then play backwards. Fade out. Okay. Let's restart. Why did it stop moving? Oh, wait. Actually, I know exactly why it stopped moving. Because I had this set to 1,000 last time, I think. Just double check that, though. Book. Yeah, speed needs to be 1,000. Um, that was kind of weird. Oh, I gotta turn off the collisions, don't I? Okay, let's do that. So, probably the best way to do that. Just turn off monitoring. Okay, let's get a reference to the area. It's probably typed as well. Player. Okay. Now let's turn off the collision. Area monitoring. Plus, and then once it fades back in, and then we wait. Finished, and then we'll set this back to true. Okay. Let's reload just in case. Oh, that's pretty dang close. It just pulls too fast, but the fish doesn't follow fast. Why is that, Alan? Hmm. Is something. Why would that be happening? Softness is 0. Bias? Back to their original position. The lower the bias, the more the two bodies can pull on the joint. Oh, what if I set that up really high? Missed it. Yes. There we go. That looks nice. Ah, what if I hit it going really fast? Will it keep spinning or something? No. I wish it would make me continue to. Hmm. wanted to offset it so that the point is the fish's mouth on the tip of the hook. How could I do that? I also want the fish to be able to turn freely. Hmm. I feel like this shouldn't be animated property, huh? Or like a tween or something. I don't know how tweens work. Riley knows. This is okay for now, though. It's fun. So I need a way to move it so that it spins around that. How could I get that to work? Touch and moves. Oh wait, okay. So it's still not. Can I set the bias to 1? Does it have to? Highest is 0.9. Oh, hello. Welcome back. How goes it? I got a pretty good start on the new hook implementation here. Yeah, you want to see? Here, get your things shared and I can get the stream set back up again. Back to co-dev mode.
Share my shit.
Oh, yeah.
Have you pushed? Should I pull?
I have not pushed anything yet, and I also haven't pulled, so.
All good. Alright, I am watching your screen.
Okay, let me get, right now need to get your live stream. Oh my god, my mouse cursor disappeared for a second. What? Okay, there we go. Yes, ground control. Now we're back. Okay. So, it's collision shapes and stuff, so you can see everything right now. But,
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
here's what happens now. Oh, I missed it. and it's using a pin joint now. So that when we run into it, we can still move and like spin around. I don't know why it's all of a sudden it is stuttering. It wasn't doing that like 10 seconds ago. That might be a frame rate thing on my streaming. Yeah. But and so we go over to the hook scene here. We have a time, a direction, and a speed that we can set, so we can say exactly where each hook is going and how strongly it will throw the player. And yeah, the thing I'm getting set now is I want to make it so that their rotation, because right now when you get hooked, you don't spin at all. I don't think you do, maybe. Well, maybe. Yeah. You notice how when I got it from the top, I stayed on top of it?
Yeah.
I want it to... Well, I guess it kind of does pull me down to the bottom. So I need to basically disable the manual rotation that's happening in the player controller while we're on the hook. But that's a pretty easy fix. Or combine it, like, or something. I don't know.
Do you remember what I did for this?
You have a variable in there, don't you?
I lerped the rotation point of the salmon to the tip of the salmon, and then
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So that way when you rotated, it always rotated correctly.
But still, even, well, unless you change something else, that rotation is still based on the player's input and not upon the physics of the movement happening. I want the fish to be, and I was thinking about it actually. I kind of think maybe we shouldn't do that, so that I feel like if you get caught on your tail, let's see if I can get it. Your tail is the part that is caught on the hook. Like, yeah, like that. And let's see. But I just need to get it so that it still rotates on its own, regardless of player input, and figure out why it's stuttering all of a sudden. It wasn't. Yeah.
Looks like it's a frame rate thing.
Yeah, might just be frame rate. And then, yeah, getting it so it's a little closer too. Like I might make it so the fish is moved a little bit closer in.
Yeah. I also had this idea when I was leaving, and I wanted to get your opinion on it. I was thinking if we go with the hook, where the hook is what throws you, so we're not doing the current anymore. It's like the hook is just yeeting you.
Yep.
It might look weird if I need to open ground control. If the hook just like goes at one angle, you know, like it might look cool if like the hook went like straight up, and then the second it leaves the water, it like goes at the angle it's throwing you for like half a second or something, you know?
Ooh.
Or do you think that would be too much?
We could do that. So basically we could have two, or no, not even two. It just, while the fish is underwater, it's going up. And while the fish is above water, it's going at some angle that we set.
Yeah, or I was even gonna say we can throw the collision shape on the hook. We can make that detect water too.
Sure. Yeah.
Either one of those, and then we could like kind of like rotate the hook to match the direction too. That might look cool.
Yeah.
It's like it's getting like yoink. It's like you're getting like reeled up, and then you're like yoink.
Then yoinked out of the water. Yeah. I like that.
Not Gurney. Proud on.
Oswald.
31 followers.
Yeah. That Opons followed us.
Oh, nice. Game designer at Respawn.
Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
That is cool.
I was telling him like, damn, that's like my dream job, dude. I'm a Star Wars freak. And I applied to so many of them. But technically, I have no game design credentials whatsoever, so I get it.
I mean, yeah. It's all just clout.
Yeah.
And then you reach a certain point and you can only go up. If you're in management.
Right.
Engineers are dirt. People that actually do stuff. Who cares about them?
Yeah.
Cough, cough, Bungie. They got called out in that
Oh, in
show talk.
Greg Miller's opening, and Greg and
Mhm.
Stella's opening monologue for the Dice Awards. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make it so it moves up, or do we want it? You know, what could be cool is, I think this would probably look a little better if when you're underwater, it's halfway between straight up and some angle,
Mhm.
or should it just be straight up?
Oh no.
I guess we could try it either way. So first thing we want to do.
It would be really cool if we could like make it so. No, never mind.
What?
I was gonna say like.
Cheap viewers on stream, boo! Oh my god!
Like if you imagine that the hook was actually hanging from like a thread at a point.
Sure.
If you hit the hook, then it would move a little bit and rotate a little bit, you know?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, okay. Why don't we just go all the way and make some rope that is attached to,
But then
and
it's
just
like,
pull the whole thing up and like pull the whole chain.
oh, like an invisible rope?
No, an actual one.
I don't know how we would hide that though. Like, or how we would put that in the background, you know?
I don't know if we need to. It just needs to be off camera.
I'm just not sure how that would look.
Let me finish banning this bot. Cool. Blocked. But I guess I mean, maybe we could just turn off the visibility of it, but like if we wanted to behave like there is a rope pulling it, why don't we just do that? Like actually make a rope pull it
Yeah.
and make it hanging on a rope instead of trying to like fake all these physics.
Yeah, maybe. That might look good.
And
Just
maybe the rope
like-
is invisible, but
Like the second you get on the hook, it starts pulling slowly, but then just speeds up a bunch and then shoots you off.
right. Yeah. Or even like, yeah, we can just have it be. Yeah, let me mess around with that a little bit, see what we can come up with here. So we want. Let's go look at the 2D nodes. joint 2Ds. Dampen, spring, groove, and pin joints. And a bone 2D. Full animate, I don't know, so we want some kind of skeleton 2D, don't we? Hierarchy of bone 2Ds used to create a 2D skeletal animation. No, we just want a bunch of pin joints, I guess, don't we?
You could honestly probably just get away with like a pin joint. A single pin joint
Mm-hmm.
at some spot. Way up off screen.
Well, maybe not
then-
even off screen. Maybe just a
Then
pin
you just
joint.
LARP it.
Well, you could even just do a pin joint on the top of the hook. And so when you hit it, it moves a little,
Mm-hmm.
and then and then whatever the pin joint, the whole thing just moves up.
Mm-hmm. That might look good, yeah.
Okay. So I guess now this whole thing has to be a rigid body of some kind. But it doesn't necessarily... I mean, I guess it does need a collision shape. But it doesn't... The collision shape doesn't matter because it's not going to actually end up colliding. Well, no. Actually, we don't need a rigid body. We need two static bodies. Static body. I'm gonna call this one rope. I'm gonna call this one hook. And everything here, this area, check the sprite, this pin joint, and this static body. These all go under. Let's add a collision shape. Or even like a collision polygon. But A is rope, B is hook. So now, if hook is moved at all, then it will just swing along. Let's figure that out first. Let's disable the hooking mechanic. Make it so it's collisions again. can delete this. This goes out. This one gets deleted. 2D, and make node A. Hook. Okay. And this one has got collision. Searching for fish. And where it is on the fish layer and is looking. Wait a minute. Am I getting these mixed up? I think these are supposed to be rigid bodies. This one's supposed to be rigid. Change type. Alright, cool. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that. It's tiny. For some reason. Oh, because it's a rigid body. That's probably why. But it's swinging around. And you can hit it.
Cool.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Yeah, if you put the you can put the pin joint like a lot higher.
So it swings more.
Yeah, so I think it'll like have a radius to it, and you can also give it a bit of pull so that you can like pull on it a little bit.
Yeah.
And it won't freak out.
Well, first thing, let's make sure that I'm scaling. Why it's not scaling correctly.
This is what I was just dealing with, where it's the child of rigid bodies are they revert, or like a rigid body will revert its own scale to 2.5.
Oh, yeah, because it's got a. Wait.
Is it 2.5?
Yeah.
5?
Yeah.
Yep. That's literally what I was just dealing with, and for some reason, like when I started the tweens in the ready function, it didn't do that. Like it's not resetting them now. So I don't actually know what the heck is happening with that.
Well, let's look at our game manager ready function. Because that's what does the scaling is game manager, right? Game manager.
I don't think it has to do with game manager. It's literally when I was debugging this, after game manager, it still had a scale of 1. Like it was proper. But it was like the second the physics engine started, it does some check where it looks at its parent, realizes its parent got scaled up, and unscales itself.
Because you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to scale physics bodies.
Yeah.
And so
yeah,
we have to basically build in a check. So we could fix this by in our little upscale function. We basically have to check when we're upscaling a node 2D if any of its children are physics bodies. Then we can't upscale, or we can't just scale up the node. We have to somehow. That's a no.
Yeah.
Well, actually, wait. You know what would fix this? Does this node have to be a node 2D? This thing that I've got here? I think it does, doesn't it? Because I've got 2 parts.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can just scale up the children.
So have all. How do I scale? Like all of these children, or just make them a scale of 4?
Like in the instantiated scene, yeah. Like everything that needs to be actually, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like this is already like a workaround because like we didn't make our game upscaled from the get-go. Like we
Well-
should have just upscaled our assets probably.
I don't know. I think when I was reading about it, I think this is actually one of the ways you're supposed to do it.
Really?
I think so. Yeah.
Then
But-
why is this such a problem? Like
maybe I don't know. I could be wrong, but I thought that was part of the way you're
it is
supposed to
such a pain to scale up these physics bodies.
do it. What could we do? I guess, yeah, just scale up all the children. So I can just do it in the ready function here and take all the ready functions of the rigid body.
Yeah.
Scale them up. Well, wait, but you were saying I should raise the hook up, or I should raise the pin
let me
joint
look.
up?
Let me look.
Because if I do that though, then it will look like it's on a long stick or something, won't it?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we want it to kind of look like it's. We want it to look like it's on the end of a rope.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, maybe.
If you put, okay, wait.
So I think I have to move. I have to
you
move
go
the
to the-
collision shape, don't I?
No, I think it's all in the joint. The joint at the top of the hook.
This one here.
You think so?
Yeah.
If
I'm
you moved
focused on
this
the top.
up, like, just scroll it up a bit. And does it have some like, I think it's like bias or something? Softness.
Well, there's bias and there's softness.
What does softness do?
Softness? The higher this value, the more the bond to the pinned partner can flex.
Yeah, turn that up a bunch.
Okay, I did, but the 2 objects are still right next to each other. Like or does that matter? Because you're pinning one object to another object.
Oh,
Let's run this and see what happens.
I can't remember which one it is. So also thinking, do we need to make these savable?
What are they? The hooks?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Why? I
Like,
think if you
someone-
exit the game while you're being attached to a hook, you can just quit and fall back down. Like worst case scenario, I guess it's an exploit to stop yourself from getting thrown wherever the hook throws you.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But okay, so now it looks like this.
Let me see. Does it like, can you pull it?
Wait, one sec. Why is that down? This is supposed to be up. Oh, because this got shrunk. That's why. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
So now we just have to get the scaling fixed. Oh, and turn off the collision on whatever that box is. This guy here.
It has a
Okay.
disabled check, I think.
There we go. Yeah, so now... Oh, you know what I can do real quick? Let me... Go here. Back to the script. It will now hook onto the fish. The timer will start. Okay. Now, I think it should get attached to me for 5 seconds, or for 1 second.
Okay.
Null instance?
Yeah, feed the cat.
It's weird. Well, I'm gonna reload.
Meow, meow, meow. Kibble time.
Okay. Node B on a type null instance? Which of these is null instance? Pinjoy? Area is null. Oh, I bet Pinjoin is null too, huh? Yeah, that's my bad. Pinjoin, these under hook. There we go. It was my paths on my onReady variables hadn't been updated.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, this is good. Holy cow.
Sorry, I'm coming back.
No, it's okay. This is so sick.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
Yeah, I feel like we could like let them like play for half a second.
Right, they get stuck and then it starts
and then
pulling.
Yeet!
Oh, that's good. You don't think it would be possible to what if wait. This could be something. What if we had a fishing rod that was like a detail that would go on the same level as like a tile set almost, or like in between the foreground and background tile sets,
Okay.
and then we drew a line from the fishing rod to the tip of the fishing hook.
Mm-hmm.
So that, and there doesn't have to be like a person there or anything, right?
As long as we can make it look good, I support it.
Yeah, I think the idea of having just the random hooks floating feels weird to me.
Yeah,
Like there's no reason for them to pull you up if they're not attached to anything.
that's a good point.
So they almost need to have a rope of some kind or a line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is good. Okay, this feels really nice. Now we just gotta fix the scaling and then draw a line between. This is cool. Although it should have been disabling the. Oh no, it wasn't.
Are you like reattaching?
No, I just forgot to uncomment the line that disables it.
That'll do it. Ease out slows down really fast. Slows down really fast. Speeds up. Wait. Spring maybe? Maybe I should try spring. This seems ridiculous, but no, that's not gonna feel good. Back. maybe.
Hello, Loki Trickster. Welcome to the
Yo.
Twitch stream. How's it going?
What's up? Oh.
Pretty good. Good. Good.
Shit. Oh, wait a minute. Did I get it finally? Maybe this might feel good. No. How's your project going, Loki Trickster?
During the end of next month, have the VPN manager finished and released. Very cool.
Hype. Kind of similar to us.
Yeah. End of next month.
Do you have something next on the docket?
Yeah, what comes after that?
Bazinga! Alright, I might have gotten this. These are...
Might be done sooner, but give myself some time to polish and just ensure what is there works. Yeah, it's a good call. That's what we're hoping to do with Upstream as well, is finish it relatively soon and then basically have a couple weeks of polish and stress testing. We're not adding anything, all we're doing is cleaning it up.
It's so fast. These horizontal platforms are gonna be like so hard.
Yeah.
Goodness. You literally just need to jump straight up. That is the trick. Like, don't even, when you're going from platform to platform, don't even try to jump horizontally because you will get cooked. Oh, I would
Oh.
have made that. I turned down too fast. Like, literally, it's just up. Oh, I forgot. I always forget how tall that one is. That catches me off every time.
There's things to add to the manager for V2, but I want to finish the starting area for my on-card game, then move on to a slot car game that I've been thinking about. Ooh, like
What
a
does that entail?
like a slot machine, but a car game.
Ah. Oh my goodness.
2D rope in Godot. Let's see. How do we do it? Maybe Yakuza Like a Dragon franchise? No, I have not. I've
Oh.
considered picking them up because I read a lot about them and I see a lot of people playing them online. And I know that the Pirate Hawaii one just came out like this week or something. So it's been on my radar, but I haven't yet. They have a slot car mini game that you can play. Okay. Vision shape 2D. Rope texture.
Are you just trying to figure out how to draw a rope, kinda?
Well, I'm trying to think if it's something that we should draw or if it's something that should be like simulated with a bunch of pin joints, like the kind of like the kelp was, or like what the best way to do it would be. You know?
Mm-hmm. Probably just like, I don't know. If you get on the hook and now suddenly it's like you're on the hook, there should probably be tension, right? So it should probably be straight.
Something similar but a full game and not just a side thing. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of leaning towards just
A lot just drawing a line.
draw a line between the 2 points.
Yeah. I'm trying to think like you. But the line shouldn't be straight when the rope is not taut, right? Well, I guess it could be maybe.
Wouldn't it be? Because the hook theoretically has like weight to it. So it should always be taut, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Like what would it look like if it isn't taut?
Well, it would. It curves a little because hooks, they don't weigh a ton, right? Like they weigh very little, and so if it's in the water at all, there's some
I see what
amount
you
of
mean.
slope to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Well, that implies that there's like a current in the water.
So, so okay. If there's not though, that means that the hook has to always be directly below the tip of the rod.
Mm-hmm. At least when it's idle. Second you touch the hook, it's okay. Because it's like you have
Right.
tension, so you can draw a straight line.
Yeah. So maybe it is. Maybe we just always draw a straight line between the tip of the.
Yeah. And also, that shouldn't be too hard, so if it doesn't look good, we can change it. Like,
Yeah.
that's definitely the easier of the two. Just draw a polyline between the two.
Well, if we want it to be a pixel perfect polyline, then we got to use our
Camera.
water surface drawing thing, right? Otherwise,
Trying to think.
it'll be it'll have too many pixels.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it won't though if we just have it one thick. Because don't we have these like we have these too thick? Was that the problem?
No, the problem was that if you draw it one thick, it looks like a very tiny line because we're at 1080p now.
Yeah.
So
Maybe that's okay though.
maybe
With a fishing line, you know?
Yeah, we'll see how it looks. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. No more over optimizing.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. That was a funny evening. Okay, I don't know. Have you played these? You haven't pulled yet. Okay, I'm not gonna spend more time on these.
Okay.
Until you try them.
I played a little bit a bit ago, but I haven't pulled, so there's probably some things different.
Yeah, they've been like tweaked a little. What was that? The cats are doing things.
Okay, well, I guess I need to scale up the hook properly.
I feel like should I make this easier?
I don't know, it's the end of the game. Should be pretty dang hard, right?
It's so hard. It's so freaking hard. Like, I'm gonna cry. Like, I'm just like imagining us getting this to like a good playable point and like streaming playing it.
And not being able to beat our own game.
And not be able to beat our own game and just like crashing out.
I don't know. I think maybe that's okay. I think maybe that's
Bennett Foddy moment.
Right. Like the game is meant to be punishing. We have quick save is there for a reason, right? Like we put that in the game for the explicit purpose of people who don't want the brutal challenge, right?
Yeah.
We're making a rage game. Look. People love rage begins. Yeah, I know. I think that's why we got to stick to it.
This section is brutal. It's just so brutal. I love it, but I'm scared of the the negative Steam reviews. But who cares? Yeah. You can save yourself if you like get enough.
Also just like get good, I guess. It's possible. Like
it's very possible. It's like we don't no marketing budget, but like I feel like this game would have some good clips.
Yeah.
Like the streamer rage clips, you know?
Oh yeah, maybe that reminds me. I was meaning to put up a YouTube short and a TikTok. It's meant to be a rage game. Then if you complain about it, why are you playing it? Right, exactly. Well, I will say we don't do like. We are not the most explicit that this is a rage game. Like we say this is a challenging physics platformer, but not like this will make you want to break your keyboard. You know?
It's also though, it's okay. I was gonna say it's not as hard as like getting over it, but this section is pretty hard.
Yeah. But again, we have quick save built in. Like we have quick save, we have hold to swim. There are options for you to tailor the experience to your liking if you're not enjoying it. So, and if you want the challenge, you don't turn them on. That easy.
I'm getting it down. I'm getting it down.
When someone's feedback goes, I don't like turn-based games, like, okay, you aren't the intended target.
Yeah. I know. I was like, the other day, I was reading reviews for like games that I love. I was like reading the reviews on like Celeste. And like a bunch of the negative reviews are just like, I don't like this game. It's like, or like I don't like platformers. It's just like, like okay, go next, return the game, but don't leave a negative review. Like you should leave a negative review if it's like buggy or you were like the advertisement was like incorrect. Like it's not what you got tricked. Like or
Yeah,
like if you think the game is like broken or like
I
something. Like
I almost
I've
believe
never left a negative review.
I almost am kind of against the idea of leaving negative reviews at all, unless it's something like this game is so horribly beyond broken that
Yeah,
like
or
it's
like that. Yeah,
like there's if you don't like the game, just don't review it. Like I don't know.
or
I
return
want
it.
to
Like
or just return. Like I personally want to be really better this year about reviewing games that I play because now as someone who's making a game, I'm like, man, reviews are really helpful and really important.
yeah, like
And so
I've gone back and I've like reviewed all
Mhm.
my favorite games.
Yeah, I've got a backlog and I've got a list of all the ones that I want to review and write a short review for because I realize the importance of it now. And
Yeah,
negative reviews are not. There's no reason for them unless the game is really unplayable.
yeah. Or like if the for some reason the dev team like takes a game that you love and like takes it in a terrible direction and doesn't listen to their community, but then like a rival game comes out and blows up in the same genre that
Mhm.
said game is like dominated for the past 10 years, and suddenly they realize that they've been lazy and so they start releasing new content,
Are
and
you
then
talking
you
about
like
Overwatch?
yeah. Overwatch 2 is terrible reviews because
Is it
they
really?
killed their game. Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting that it has, but like, okay, it has a low review score, but it clearly still makes enough money to continue making it, like continue
Exactly.
development.
That's why they can get away with it.
People still play. That's the thing, though. Enough people, the audience, still play
Hmm.
it and still enjoy it. So, like, I don't know.
I
But they
think
might
those
not
reviews are
care enough.
valid though.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they are. But like I saw a 1-star Google review for a place, and the comment was, "I didn't visit this location."
Yeah,
What?
exactly.
Yeah,
Hey, bruh.
yeah.
NPC energy. Yeah, never been here. Huh? Alright. I've locked it in.
Scale times equals 4. Okay, let's restart the game here. Should get the scaling on the hook fixed. Yeah, the hooks are maybe a little big, to be honest.
Honestly, I agree. I was like, we should shrink them.
Yeah,
They look out of place.
yeah.
And I don't know if it's because they don't have like a line and a fishing rod right now, but I definitely think they're too big.
Well, I think it's because the scale compared to the salmon, right? They
Yeah,
just
they should be like half as big almost. Like a quarter looked too small, but I feel like half could maybe. And I also think I want to redo the art a little bit.
okay.
Yeah. But all of that is independent of
This process, yeah.
the mechanics. So like, push this up. Okay, what should I do? Let's look. Added save data, moving platform, save data, check. Alright, what do I have in here?
Hmm.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do this to help with the shoot being really loud. I think I'm gonna make it one wider.
Okay.
It's like it'll still be a shoot, but it should let you like spin in a circle.
Okay.
And I feel like it's fun to have it be like one thick. But it gets a little like weird with the physics,
Yeah.
you know?
I mean, if it's the sound, we can turn off the sound for that moment if we really want to. Like, we can write a thing to do that.
Let me try this. Oh, I was gonna move this one over one, actually. What was that? My cat's pooping. What was that? Hello? Huh.
I really want to play more of Avowed. I played a little bit more of it this morning. Very, very much my type of game. Feels like a sort of like a modern like Elder Scrolls, Oblivion's, like a Morrowind type thing.
You said it was kind of survival crafty buildy with like voxels.
Oh no,
Kind of,
that's
but not really.
No, that's Enshrouded.
Oh.
Enshrouded. Although I would want to play some more of that. No, Avowed is the it's a new RPG from Obsidian that is like set. They have this like top-down RPG series called Pillars of Eternity. That like was really popular on Kickstarter actually. I think the first game they made via Kickstarter campaign. And this is their first game sort of in that world that is 3D and like first person, a la like Elder Scrolls. And it just has like that vibe of like an older Elder Scrolls game that I really, really like. And the combat's really fun. It's pretty engaging combat.
Yeah.
And it's very, very good. It's very pretty looking. The gear system's a little wonky. I'm not crazy about the like upgrade system. It feels kind of annoying, but I don't know. I gotta play it a little more. And the story is interesting enough, so it's good. I love a good kind of fantasy RPG thing. What was I doing? Finish the scale. Okay. Let's set an.
Like, do you see this?
Let me pull it up. I see you're slowing it down by like hitting the sides, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're able to
Do
stop
you think that, like, or if I spam, like, sometimes it gets kind of choppy? Like, what do you think? Do you think that should we keep it like this, or should I make it one wider?
Can you try making it one wider just so we can see what it looks like?
Yeah. I hate when it does that. I don't know why it does that.
Sometimes it bounces you straight back down.
Yeah. Why did the top of this current also not play nice? Like, what was that? That's so strange. When I look right, it clips. Okay, it didn't that time. What the heck? I'm like hitting it like that and it's shooting me down. I don't like that.
Let's see. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. Let's try this out. On the bottom of a staircase stood out for hours till you complained about how you can see your friends yet. And too drunk to stand in your moonlight. Whee! Hmm.
All right, I'm back.
Hey,
How's it looking?
I wanted to go look at something real quick. Seniors current. Okay. Oh wait. All right, this is what it looks like. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can like spin.
Oh, I think that's better.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. You can't really mess with it as much.
Yeah.
Whee!
You hit it really fast as you keep going. It explodes your eardrums when you hit the wall.
Yeah. You would always slide. Why you don't slide?
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, you
Oh,
like.
but I think I know why that happened.
Why?
Um, is that a straight slant?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I'm pretty dang sure. If we look at it.
I kind of think that maybe it has to do with the fish is at an angle, right? And the fish she's moving totally straight, right? But then she hits it and it like turns slightly, and because she's moving so far forward, right? That when she hits it, it's like she rotates a little bit, and then the point sort of catches and then pushes her back down because it's like a couple collisions happen at the same time. You know what I mean? That is what I suspect might be happening. I don't know if that's true though, but
Can we fix it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Let's look at the character controller. This is the environment collider.
Yeah, it'd be the environment collider, wouldn't it? Well, yes, yeah, it'd be the environment collider.
How does this feel with a zero friction? That's probably not good.
Well, let's see what happens. What was the friction at before?
0.1.
Hmm.
Okay, I want to make sure. Yeah, 0.1. My lights just flickered. That's cool. All right. Let's see what this looks like. I should put my audio back on. I'm no longer crashing out. That's
It definitely still did it.
it. I don't think I'm making much of a difference. Hmm. Oh, new follow.
New follower. And GPCS,
And
thank you so much for the follow.
GPCS.
We appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you haven't already, go Wishlist Upstream on Steam and give the demo a shot. It's available right now.
Yeah,
Play
I
the
don't.
demo. It'll be featured in Next Fest next week, and the full game is coming out next month, so you don't have long to wait.
Huh. I wonder. Okay.
Hmm.
I wonder if this would work better if we had like a pill-shaped lighter.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, I might play around with this a little bit.
Yeah, that's worth a shot.
Maybe me making it a perfect point actually messed it up. I'm kind of thinking that.
Oh, maybe. I don't think so, but I guess I don't know.
Is this used in here? Is this like called? Alright, right there. So I'd have to change this if I wanted to change this. Do like bar. No, actually, here we'll copy this, hide this, make this just a collision shape 2D, and then we'll go here. Collision shape 2D.
Oh, Godot just crashed.
Move that to there. Hold. Bomb. Alright.
Okay, did it say that I added? Make it so that we also put enjoyed. So we say let's say
Shoot. Actually, hold up. -90. Move this.
equals, let's say E.
Hold up. Yeah. That's right. Rain detector. I'll just restore this whole scene. Please be good. Oh.
Might have to do some testing with that, see how it feels in the rest of the game.
Yeah, let me. This angle is usually bad. Oh, hold up. Okay. Oh. Well, fuck.
Oh, well, dang it.
Wait a minute. Okay, well. Wait a minute. Something is. No, something's wrong. That's why. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Bruh. Wanted environment collider. This one. I want to move this to. Hello. What? Click to change object's rotation pivot. That didn't work. That one works. This one doesn't. Ow! Oh my goodness, cat. That hurt. Your claws are painful, buddy. You have to lay down. Right now. No, your paws are like denser than a black hole. It hurts. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Something is amok. Hmm? I thought that I was dreaming. Lucid dreaming of me. Started nothing. Yeah, see you coming. Wait, what? Okay. What's going on? Why is this happening? This, you flip?
Oh my god, I just came up with such a good such a good obstacle.
What?
This would be so hard to time. You have a bunch of hooks hanging in the air in a row,
Uh-huh.
and you have to hook onto them and then swing to the next one and hook onto the next one and cross a gap
Mm-hmm.
just by swinging between hooks like Indiana Jones style. I don't know if it would be possible to make it like I don't know. I guess you'd have a time limit on each hook. Let's see. Does me moving change? Let's turn off the timer and see what happens.
Wait, what?
Oh, it totally works.
How
You
will
could-
it work with um getting off the hook?
They would all be on a timer. So you have a certain amount of
Okay.
time to get off, to hook onto the next one and get off the one you're currently on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Is that too challenging, you think? Or too, like, finicky?
I don't know. I don't know. We'd have to see how it feels.
Yeah.
Poetic justice, really a song. Okay, did I break it even more?
Sweet. Okay, this is good. I like the way this is coming along.
What the? Oh, it's like freaking. What? This says nothing.
Okay.
Put this here. Why did you not full screen? 17. 16. Oh my goodness. I need to cut one of these. Okay. Okay. There we go. I think that's it. 16. 15. Okay, we need one more pixel. What? That's what I just did. 16. 16. 34 by 32. 34 by 32. Why is this not centered? Ah. What? Now, did I actually make a change? Okay, I did. Yeah, I don't think this makes anything better.
Okay.
I'm just gonna undo all these changes. Hold up. Okay. Updated that. Salmon ladder shoe is bigger. Moving platforms need to be fixed. Done. There's so many hook tickets.
Yeah, we should just archive all of those.
There's hooks are completely broken, which was made on January 5th, and then there's revisit hooks on February 8th. Longer hook respawn on December 14th. I made that. Fatter hooks, which is kind of like the size was wrong. Same
Mhm.
date. Hook throw still kind of wonky. Same date. Maybe I'll try to implement. Okay. What's your opinion on this? Have this ticket wait to start game until player input. Left,
Oh, yeah.
right, or pause. So like
Yeah, the timer doesn't start until
you hit.
everything else can be running. It's just the timer doesn't start counting up until you hit.
Yeah. Because like right now the way it works is everything else runs except the timer and your input.
So if we just waited for input
Until
to
the
start the
fade.
time. Yeah.
So then
So if we,
yeah.
that makes sense to me.
Yeah. Maybe I also don't think you should be able to start the second it loads in though. So maybe like some check while it's fading, like has to be at least like 80% faded or something.
Oh, I think we should still wait for it to be completely faded before you're allowed to do input.
Completely faded?
Yeah, same way it is now.
Okay.
But the timer just doesn't start until you move.
It's like, here. Watch this. I want to turn off collision objects. Sometimes it's like, maybe it's okay. Sometimes it feels like the game should start a little earlier. Like, I'm in, I want to go now. You know?
Yeah, maybe we can make it 80%.
I might play around with that.
Yeah, but I think having the timer wait to start until you give input is good. And we should do that on load too, right? Anytime you load.
Yeah. I think it's the same logic.
Yeah.
Whee!
Oh, thank you.
Bless you. Okay, let's go look at this. I'm gonna push up my little tiny change.
Okay.
Which was just making shoot wider, and then I also shifted a moving platform over one so you couldn't get stuck in a gap.
Gotcha.
Get fish. Bruh. I have this like core memory of my like one of my first computer science courses. We were learning about GitHub in college, and we were using VS Code, and we're like getting GitHub connected up to it. And I remember GitHub like prompted me like, every time you pull, would you like us to call git fetch beforehand? I remember thinking it was like a huge deal, but I was too like nervous to ask the professor. And so I never clicked that pop-up, and it always popped up for me every time I used the editor, because I never knew what to say, and I tried to look it up and I didn't understand it because I didn't understand Git. And now I understand it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my story for the day. Thanks for coming to my fireside chat.
It's a good story. I just always pull, and I always do it as one big thing. Just the fetch, merge, pull thing, everything.
I've been liking to fetch first before I pull so that I can close Godot.
Oh.
Because then it's like, okay, we're gonna have changes. Like, gotcha. Closing the editor because I still don't trust it to actually clean up everything.
Yeah.
What was I about to tackle? Oh yeah. Scene manager. Okay, this is fade in, animation player, dot play backwards, fade in. How can I can just like emit some signal, right? Yeah, in the animation player, I can just put a method. What is transitioning responsible for? 21 years of me thinking about you every day. sometimes for hours, sometimes in passing. Me from the bottom of the staircase stood up for hours till you complain. Okay, so there's no logic in here. Just go to code. I think it's just for the pause menu. That's source control. Settings menu. Check if pause and not scene manager is transitioning. Don't care about that. Okay, yeah, so what we can do, and I hope this doesn't introduce any bugs, but we can do like a func return control. It's going to have these two. So leave that for now. And then our here we can call fade in. Oh, do we just call fade in backwards? Shoot. That's a problem. Well, okay, let's make a new one. Duplicate. Call this fade out. Fade out, and we're gonna reverse you. So time is this at 0.8. I'm gonna put you at 0.8. Oh value. This is 0, 0, 0, and this is full black. I think we can just do that. Boom, and then this is 0.8. Zero. And we want this at 0.2. Nice, yeah. Alright, so write it. I'm going to make a call method track, pick a node to animate, scene manager at 0.8. To call insert key, return control. Arguments. Boom. And then fade out. Oh my gosh, I named these backwards. Whatever. Whatever. What if actually... What are you doing, dude? My cat is playing with the spring doorstop. What are you doing? If ready to start and is transitioning and
Ooh. Stuck there, huh? How does this look for a new hook size?
Sick. Take a peek. Can you hit it? I think that looks pretty good.
Now, I wonder why it isn't drawing the line like I asked it to. Oh, I have to Q redraw, don't I?
Let's see. How bad did I break it? Didn't break it at all. It works perfectly.
What did you do?
Watch. I've not tested enough to say it works perfectly. But
Oh,
look,
the timer.
continue. No hands, and then
Yeah, that's cool. That's nice.
let me see how this works. So make sure I can get that like 80% start
Yeah.
when I like want it to start. I broke something. Okay, hold up. I think I know what I did. Okay, this only needs to work for the main menu though.
not drawing a line anywhere. It's weird.
That should do it. Ready to start, Shanana fired. Oh, why are these? No, duh. Alright. What did I just hit? Holy. Send it. Holy moly. Maybe this should pop at like. So. Pop it there. Okay. Yeah. Keep creeping it back a little bit. Maybe 0.4 is good enough. Oh, that felt nice. Let's try. How early can I move? Is this even making an impact? I feel like I am. Am I tripping? Is this going down the right path? No, it definitely is. That felt pretty good. I put it at like, in the fade out animation, I had to put it at like 0.1 of the 1 second fade out.
Really? To make it feel good?
Yeah. Yeah. It like pretty much the second you can start making out the character, you can move. So if you're spamming, it'll start. But
Is that a change we should move over to the demo as well?
I think so. I think it feels pretty nice.
Yeah.
Want to make sure this still works. Do this, do that. Test tutorial scene. Nice, yeah. Okay. Let's try restarting the game.
I don't remember. Did you say that you thought this size for the hook was good?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll keep moving with it then.
People aren't gonna think the game's frozen or anything, right? Like,
No, I
we're
don't
not
think
just
so.
gonna sit there and not try it.
Well, because everything else should be moving, right?
Yeah, everything's moving.
Yeah.
All right, let's go into the settings. I don't want this to be running. Bum, 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 bum. Tutorial viewed false.
Okay, I do not know why this line is not drawing. Unless those 2 points are at the same global position, that would be it, maybe. What if I just go towards hook position?
That didn't wait. Oh yeah, I guess that's a different. Oh, I forgot about that, didn't I? Gonna have to mimic this. If animation name is same animation. Lot controls. On animation player finished. Global set game manager game start equals true. Okay, animation player. Fade out. Does this do fade out backwards too? No. Okay, so we fade into the scene with the scene manager. I see. So we can do make a little method. Actually, wait a minute. Tutorial screen. Scene on. Start fade in. Here's the process. Save time switch. And refill request. So animation play all fade out. Do scene manager dot is main game. It's true. So that'll hit. Love to read use this? Let's transition. Does this clean up everything? Yeah, so you can just set all these to true.
Okay. Stress. That is not at all in the right spot. What the heck? It's annoying. Okay.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Settings. Let's put this over here. Tutorial viewed, false. Okay. So now we're just gonna reuse all the logic I wrote in the scene manager. Do a little pass from the tutorial.
That stops it from working for some
I have to test this like 3 times. Nice. And then this is just gonna play nice. Make sure I didn't mess something up. Yup. Okay, now we restart.
was choked. Area to enter. Turn monitoring off.
But I still had that up. Disable tutorials again. Tutorial viewed equals false. Nova matter. again. Don't know if I'm satisfied with that. Mind over matter. How does the narration in the tutorial work right now in terms of audio buses?
What do you mean?
Because I'm going through this. Wait, 1 second. This is the part I have to pay attention. That's okay.
Oh. It's on the wrong bus.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, okay. I have it muted.
The master bus or
like
the narration bus?
I had narration bus muted and it was playing, and I was like, maybe that's okay. Like we just force narration to be played in the tutorial.
Yeah, maybe.
But I also didn't like how loud it was, and it was because it wasn't adhering to the tutorial or the narration slider.
Well, we have the subtitles on, and those, I think, the narration, the subtitles, well, I don't know. I should check. The subtitles in the...
Are they independent?
I'm trying to see.
Of subtitles, because you can't.
Yeah, it looks like the subtitles in the tutorial run independently of.
So they always show.
They always show, no matter what, which I think is okay.
Okay.
So I can set the narration, the intro narration to be on the voice bus.
I kind of still think it should always. I wish it would.
Let me just make it a little quieter.
Maybe, I don't know.
Well, 1 second.
I like wish it would use the slider, but would always play. Why does that feel so laggy? That feels so good. Versus...
See, can you help me figure out why this draw line function is not working? Just trying to get some test looks here. And so I had to make a draw function, right? And this is attached to a node 2D. And it says draw a line from one point position to another point position. Color, white. Thickness 10 for now. And I'm calling Q redraw in process. That should be all I have to do, right?
I think so. You should print the positions you're drawing the line between.
They are not the same. They're about 200 pixels apart from each other.
Is that correct?
Yeah, that's about where they should be. I should be drawing.
Offset?
I should be drawing a line between the hook and a point right about up here.
Okay.
Although, yeah, that's about where it should be.
The docks.
I don't know if it's like what could stop that line from showing up. I want to make sure I'm not like. Draw a line like globals, fishy, global position to Pistons global position. Color, white, thickness of 10. Go. Every frame should be drawing a line. Does not.
Did you restart it? I think you have to restart the game to see that effect. The line that you just
A new
had.
line? I haven't, but I can.
Yeah, I think you need to restart.
Nope, no lines. Isn't that odd?
10 is pretty big. You should
Right.
be able to see that. It's gonna be more like 40.
Maybe we can try 100. Like it's, I mean, even one we'd be able to see, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I can keep poking away at it here. It's almost 5:15. Should wrap it up here. If you are still with us, thank you so much for joining the stream this afternoon. We super appreciate your time. If you haven't already, make sure you go Wishlist Upstream on Steam. It's available right now to play the demo. And the full game will be coming out very soon, next month. Make sure you give us all the feedback on the demo and fill out bug reports if you notice any issues. We want to get everything cleaned up before next test next week. So, and make sure to follow along here. If you want to continue to follow development, we will be streaming every day from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time until this game comes out. So, yeah, thank you so much. Have a good night.
Sick.